Okay, I'm done trying to figure out what's going on. I'm having issues with like, I guess bitrate, and like my Discord seems weird. I don't know. Things are kind of off, but we are back. And hopefully we will be able to finish up Stormblood, which will be fantastic. At the end of last stream, we crashed, trying to complete the last quest in 4.4. So hopefully we don't have any more crashes, and hopefully we should be okay to continue on. So we need to go to the Marauders Guild, I believe. Billy Bob.
Scrub-a-dub sub.
Scrub-a-dub sub. Billy Bob, thank you for the 53 decades, man. A long time. Nope, I'm sorry. It's not the Marauders Guild. We need to go to the Ops Castle. Yes. There we go. Fix my headphones. There we go. Now I can actually hear that they're on my head. Whew. And I got a belly full of pizza. Alice A, what say you? As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Cutscenes, let's go.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu.
Gabu, it's been too long.
It's been very long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
And I'm here for you now, because Alphino's not.
Not like now.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Headache's going away. I mean, the congestion is a thing. It's been a thing. It's just this place.
Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them.
Well, it seems like a waste to do this only for Billy Bob and you Sloth, but I can't save it. Enjoy a holiday, facer old. Ho 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 oi ho ho po po ho po poi ow I ho ho kif spog to ext kpaya here to jayad gv cage jill.
I'm pretty sure I heard some beatboxing in there. I'm pretty sure I heard some beatboxing in there. Brian's putting a beat down. He's dropping a beat. Code Wolf, thank you for the 45 decades, dude. Welcome back, man. Thanks for the face roll. Merry Christmas Day, Eve Day, day to you. Or, excuse me, Merry Christmas Day, Eve Day, Eve Day, day. There we go. You don't have to bear this burden alone. I am standing right here, and you have the other scions.
It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Probably be dead with everybody else. Because, you know,
well, that's
we're the hero and everything.
Brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
There we go. That's the attitude we're looking for, Alice. It's okay, Gabu. You'll recover someday. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Okay. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. And me too. We got to see Gabu again. Back to the Rising Stones. Tevenant's roll. Let's go. Tevenants, roll out. Go in the building. This is a good tune here too. All right, what do you got to say? I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Huari is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit me from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Yay! Yay! That's the end of 4.4 cutscene. Let's go! Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Ala Mhigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
This guy seems way overly confident about everything. Yes, Codewolf, face rolls are kind of your thing. Christmas brisket is in the smoker. Hell yeah, dude.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Damn.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection.
What?
I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Who's this guy?
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Why do I feel like the... I feel like this guy may also be some sort of Ascian, but there's another faction of Ascians?
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Ah, okay. But if that's him, that means that it's just another Ascian portraying himself as Solus Zosgalvis, right?
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian. And he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
I don't understand. It sounded like at the beginning of this, it sounded like he was not happy with what was going on with the Ascian that was portraying themselves as Xenos. Maybe I misunderstood?
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Wait, so is this guy... Okay. Was not expecting that.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Holy shit.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Wow. Okay.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine.
The Ascians are so fucking weird, dude.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
Even he's like, what the fuck?
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You of all people should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Okay, this is a really fucked up interaction because, like, right now it feels like... It feels like us and the Empire may now have, or are on the brinks of having, a common enemy in the Ascians. I'm also not sure whether or not I understood correctly, but it almost sounded like the Ascians founded the Empire to bring about another calamity. What in the world? The fuck happened here? And where are they? Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor evidence of the battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania, a gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. I don't know why this guy talks like this. That's just how I feel like that's how he talks. And did this. I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Eorzeans. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mask of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Eorzeans and put an end to their plot. That is a very determined face. But to be fair, I don't think his facial expression changes. I don't think it's changed once since we met him. A history of Violet. Yay. Okay, cool. So now we can start 4.5? Soul searching. Alize is at her wit's end. I'm so happy we're in 4.5. We're in the last two patches.
There's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Eorzean and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
You know what I just realized? We just had a cutscene with Alphino and found out what was going on with him, but they didn't show any signs of him having any sort of, like, they didn't infer or reference that he had any of the hearing the voice or, like, collapsing when all of the rest of the Scions and us did. Cryo could figure this out.
Cryo? I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
I mean, we were there. We did check out Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow Scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryo. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That does sound very Alphino.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Your secret is safe with me.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
What?
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Like I am saying, or choose to believe that based on what they were saying, how whoever it was that was communicating was trying to pull at our souls, they successfully pulled the three of them.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
So that means that it did not happen to Kryl.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
I feel like we did something similar for Y'shtola at one point. That was before, yeah, because she got like lost in ether or something. Gods, was that that might have been an ARR. That was so long ago, but I think that's how she went blind. Hi Odeka, how are ya? Merry Christmas Day, Eve Day, Eve Day Day.
But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Yeah, I feel like we've done something like this before. Granted, it's very different because we were looking... I don't remember the details on when Y'shtola was lost like this. Industrial piercing earlier, nice. That'll probably take some time to heal. And okay, we're going back to the same place. That was Matoya's cave. That's where we rescued Alize, or not Alize, Y'shtola. Get it as an early birthday present to yourself. Well, happy early birthday. Are you one of those people that have the unfortunate birthday very near Christmas? I am in the wrong place. The 27th? Yeah, that's I have some cousins that have very near Christmas birthdays. I always felt bad for them because it's you kind of get screwed on the celebrations. I'm January 13th. Listen, that's far enough away from Christmas. Although I'm sure in certain circumstances, you probably got screwed on the celebration thing too. Oh, okay, so it was in Heavensward then. It was not an ARR, because we're going to Idleshire right now. And if Matoya's Cave is down here, that means that happened during Heavensward. Steam sales are gonna bleed you dry. Yeah, I saw the winter sale kicked in. I don't know, I don't know that I'm actually gonna pick anything up. I've been pretty good about Steam sales recently, like actually for the majority of the year, because they do like seasonal sales throughout the entire year. I've done pretty good about not picking things up just because like I already have a backlog of games that I own that I've just never even touched. BG3 got a 10% discount. Speaking of games that I have bought that I haven't ever touched. Although I have touched BG3, but barely. What is this? Overgrown Ambition. What is Overgrown Ambition? Hold up. McCain's Arboretum. Is this hard? I think that's just a dungeon. That's just a 60 dungeon. Interesting. I guess I just never did it. Must have been not required by MSQ. Cyberpunk is 40%. Yeah, I can't. I've been really good about rationalizing video game purchases. Yep, this is exactly where we were to help Y'shtola. Because Matoya is right in there. Really about when will I have time? I still haven't completed Tears of the Kingdom. Dude, I haven't completed Breath of the Wild and I have that. Little myth that my recommended games are all SDV remakes. SDV. What is that? I feel like I'm gonna know when you say it. Oh, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Oh, they're all like clones? Yeah. I mean, that entire genre kind of like everybody tried to copy it, right? I heard Master Matoya is something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she's to agree to help us. I thought Core Keeper was kind of cool. Core Keeper to me was kind of like a mix between like a Terraria and a Stardew.
Peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Still bitchy as always, Matoya. She doesn't know who we are, though.
Oh, I mistook you for your what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Well,
If I
you
may,
see,
Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
gearing up to start working on my mod pack again. Feasibility changing to versions 1.20.2. Nice. Time to put yourself to bed. Have a great night. Pop in and chat a bit. I appreciate it, Odeka. You have a good night. Happy early birthday and Merry Christmas Day, Eve Day, Eve Day Day. Happy holidays to you. Happy birth holidays to you.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yup. And that's what's gonna sway her into helping us.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
I'm pretty sure I said this the first time we met her, but she still reminds me of the trash heap lady in Labyrinth. More clean, yes, but still reminds me of the trash lady.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
All right, brace yourselves. Something's bound to happen here.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
That's not a good look on her face.
Wait, this doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
They got pulled to another star?
But
Some sort of alternate dimension?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
We have to keep looking until we get more weird messages from mysterious voices that put us in pain, and eventually we'll all be sucked to where they're all at. That's what's
Pray,
going to happen.
Excuse me a moment.
Who is link shelling?
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Ala Mhigo? We're on our way.
Oh fuck, did he actually send a contingent there? Is
That
Ala
was
Mhigo
Lise.
under attack?
Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Ala Mhigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino, left with is one of them.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting, but okay, that means that they did survive and get out.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Okay, all the gears are starting to spin a little bit quicker here now.
Go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Matoya's like, you're young. I don't give a shit what you're doing. Just do something.
Let's
be full of piss and vinegar and go do stuff.
Oh,
why did that stop?
Again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
It's the ether drain. They did say that it's been dying out across the entire world.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Eorzean were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliak. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
And we're off. Okay, so shit's getting really fucking wild right now. So that woman, so that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. A defector's tidings. Okay, so we're going to Ala Mhigo and we get to talk to Maxima. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... There's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Ala Mhigan quarter. Didi, I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends, lost souls, to me. To Ala Mhigo. It's a good thing we live in a world of magics and teleportation and fast travel and whatnot, because this world isn't exactly small and they're literally sending us from one side to the other constantly. Resistance Guard. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes. I have the hiccups.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians.
And had a fucking belt full of Ascian masks, mind you.
This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
Also Lys. So Kryl, Alphino, and Lys were unaffected by who or whatever is calling at the Scions.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Ala Mhigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
All the better indeed.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
That's who we just found. Or that's who Alphino and the Shadowhunters found.
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
In Ala Mhigo.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Ala Mhigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Post haste.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, there it goes.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
Lys is unaffected. Lys is unaffected.
Looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide the gates. Thump.
You heard it too.
Mm-hmm. There's not many of us left, though. Because if Lys, Kryl, and Alphino are unaffected, It already has Thancred, Ishtola, and... Thancred, Ishtola, and Urianger. That's everybody, then.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
Yeah, we don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out.
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Seems like a good way to have a aneurysm. So Alphino is safe for the present, at least. Now, all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually gladly tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things that we can't change. To the Enclave. As I was saying, it literally sends us halfway across the fucking world every other quest. Do 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 do. 3 p.m. What? Stands for 3 prime ministers. Who are the 3 prime ministers? Hello, Hien. Good to see you again. Hello. What up, dude? Merry Christmas Day, Eve Day, Eve Day, Day. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Nengcha and the indomitable citizens of Damaska, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official introduction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose: to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. You see, what had happened was... I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Ala Mhigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help defect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the Burns is in place. The all-important Allagan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the 4 lords of legend, perhaps Sirius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Aziz Law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Nod, nod. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I'm no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. And we get more food, and we're going with... I don't like any of these, so we'll pick this one. Sirius Wall. Oh god. Okay, this is a small patch. This is already the middle of 4.5. We are already halfway through 4.5 now. Things are moving quick. We will run across the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Ba-da-bang. Zip and a zoop, and we're gone. Am I not in the right spot? Aha. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Head to the burn. Here we go.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Good.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Ala Mhigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Fire the lasers. Pull the lever. The question here, if this works.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
How long is this going to last, considering the thinning of the ether?
$1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. 4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Impressive.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
This might get interesting.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Would have definitely been a lot more entertaining. Something's gonna happen. Is this our Shadow Hunter? Yep. Oh no, they got Alphino. He was being affected by it.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Alphino got yoinked.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Considering that he is an Ascian hunter, I don't know if he's gonna have any information on what's going on.
No.
Because we don't know that it's Ascians doing this. I don't think it's Ascians doing it. There's another faction from like another world.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Shit, I don't know what to say here.
Aye, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished.
Wait. That's who this is? Gaius van Baelsar. Hang on. I'm pretty sure he's the Such Devastation guy. It is. What the fuck? Okay.
Stand down.
Okay.
Legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Well, this is just wild.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Nobody in this game stays dead forever.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Yeah. At least we think so.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Ala Mhigo, do you?
I would venture a guess of yes.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Okay then.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Oh god, now he sounds like a fucking Ala Mhigo.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
To that extent, I agree.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Very unexpected. Very. Okay, put the fucking wall back up now.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphinaud back in Doma.
I'm just wondering now how long until the next, I don't even know what to call it, psychic attack, before me and Alice both get pulled. Because now they have everybody except us. Alphinaud is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphinaud is lost in a sleep which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape the cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice, I do. But Alphinaud has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Siriu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Ala Mhigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzean without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by the sea, a lengthy voyage for which smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphinaud a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have something accompany him in every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Ala Mhigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hoped for. Lys and Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Oh, shit. Operation's already underway, and they're doing 3 times the product now.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
The fuck is he
I shall
concocting?
leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Is he modifying the Black Rose?
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
If it was by Ascians, of course it was.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
I don't know how to handle this guy anymore.
Capstone of this world, I, the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Fraudulent? Mullah, what up, dude? Dropping by to say Merry Christmas. Y'all have fun, stay safe, and hope the next year is good for you. Hey, same to you, man. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Day, Eve Day for today. And yeah, happy early New Year. Appreciate you popping by. Okay, parlay on the front lines. I must leave now to convene with the Eorzean leaders, maybe some time before I return to Doma. Akuro, I leave you in command. My lord.
Yes, my lord.
I shall assemble the advance party with all haste. Join you in Ala Mhigo forthwith. Just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Ala Mhigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in Alox, we'll report to Resistance officers stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Back to Garabanya. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. I'm sure there was a lot of like cutscenes like this at the end of Heavensward. But this just feels like this is very, very...
Welcome back, you two.
Very...
Greetings, Lord here. Glad you could join us.
Story-heavy cutscene stuff. Just like back to back to back to back to back.
I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Ala Mhigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians. And the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. And we're just waiting for you, Alize, and myself to succumb to whatever has been yoinking Scions.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, It's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Welcome to the real world, Lise.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
I'm gonna say yes.
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Excuse me?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
Wait a minute. At least step down as a Scion. Maybe that's why she's unaffected now?
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
I mean, you're gonna have to, because if it's not you, it's gotta be me. And I'm more just like an honorary Scion because I'm a fucking badass.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
That's the role that we play, yeah. We're just an honorary Scion.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
They're gonna use the Black Rose at the meeting. Oh, shit.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
Oh, fuck. They don't even need a full batch. All they gotta do is take out all the leaders at the meeting, right?
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is not good. Oh, I really hope that doesn't happen. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? This is what I'm talking about. It's just back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Holy shit. This is fucking
Esteemed
wild.
representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
All of these people in the same room sitting at the same table right now. What the fuck?
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Ala Mhigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
I'm waiting for the fucking Black Rose gas.
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Ala Mhigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
Feel like you've seen me have this exact same table setting? Nope, this has never happened before. I mean, everybody on my side of the table may have been at a table before, but never with the Emperor of the Empire on the other side.
Please, if you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
Brandon, oh, no. Not even close. This is the end of the second expansion, and there are 2 more after this. And then another one is coming in the summer.
Emperor Varus, may I suggest a
So
short
you may have seen
recess
somebody else
that
do
all
this?
present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
How much do you think his armor weighs? That's a lot of fucking armor to be walking around in, dude. that is not going to be easy to move around in. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do to not swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done. Tried to do my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man. Nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We have to do we do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then we're gonna have to change that. Ah! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. What you got, Nanamo? 12 have mercy. But for Lady Alisaie's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. It is unconditional surrender. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something. I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Lights? You believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you were right. Thank you, Celaya. Yeah, and an Amaric. Hanging out. What's up, boys? This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something about Emperor Varus' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That does sound suspiciously like religion itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with the fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. Okay, let's parlay. Hello, Poppy. You've spoken with everyone then. Good. Now, all that remains is to wait. Is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Let's do this. We got a plan now, boys. Let's go.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question.
Here it comes.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
This dude's smoking the good shit, isn't he?
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
Is he gonna say what I think he's gonna say? Because he just talked about how the world got shattered into like 13 reflections. Are we talking about like undoing time itself?
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds?
That's where I was going with it.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Yeah.
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
And he just revealed.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
I mean, he still really sounds like he's smoking the good stuff.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
To free man of the prison of flesh.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
Bro, we already are right now. You're just, like, you're already brainwashed.
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
Here's a little problem I have with this, though, too. Is because the Ascians apparently can take anybody's form. Do we know that this is even Varys Sosgalvus? Or is it an Ascian taking on his form to have this meeting?
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
I mean, that sounds more like fear speaking than anything.
this truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Damn. Little fucking Nanaimo just laid that shit down.
Light, would you refuse me as well?
Yeah, you're fucking insane, dude.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Something's wrong with his brain. I think it's the helmet. He's been wearing it too long. It's like putting pressure on his brain or some shit. He can't think straight.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Yeah, he is fucking crazy, dude. That is so far beyond just Eorzea in itself. Like, holy shit. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Cool. Face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plans, Lys is ready to go to war. Yeah, that was way out in left field, man. That, like, he's smoking some crazy shit. I don't know what the Ascians gave him, but goddamn.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
Not at the cost of, what, 12 other worlds?
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not?
Damn right.
And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
Let's kill some Imperials.
But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Sure.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Ah, what I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
What is this?
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
It's time for the...
May the crystal guide us to victory!
Inspiration. I thought somebody was about to show up. Oh, Pippin was there. Pippin!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
True.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Yeah, we got this.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
I got you. We're the only ones left that have not been ripped
No matter
away
what
by whatever
happens,
other
we
force
have
this
to
is.
survive together.
All of that is just the intro to the quest. Oh shit, we got a fucking duty. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't know what this is. Gimmelt Dark. Is that a dungeon? It is. Oh shit, it's an endgame dungeon. We get tomestones. Oh, we got tomestones on the burn too. Considering that it is 11:16, I'm going to see if anybody in the FC wants to join. Shit, I just... Everybody's like... invite Leontis, invite Hoshi, invite Declan. We're just trying to figure out roles right now. Gimlet Dark. Oops. Here. Invite. I thought I invited. Sweet. All right, here we go. Hi, Callie friend. How are you? I'm doing good. We're about to hop into another end, Stormblood end dungeon. I'm very, very, very close to getting the Shadowbringers, finally. I was muted. I didn't realize that. They're like, oh shit, it's this place. I was like, yeah, I'm really close to Shadowbringers. They said the story's nuts around here, or the story is really good around here, and I said, yeah, it's pretty nuts. Okay. Hello? Oh. Finger slipped. He's going that way. What the what hit me? I don't even know what hit me. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I don't know if that was like a server lag thing. I didn't think I was standing in the rotation there. We're also doing small pulls because our healer is first-time healer. They've only healed their like squadron trust things. It's an all left seat group though. Pretty cool.
Ready?
Ready? This is super fucking cool, by the way.
I shan't hold back!
There's a nitro spin. I kind of had a feeling it was going to do something like that. Out of the way. Cemento. Needle gun. Do nitro spin again. Alright, watch the walls. Fuck. Is he gonna get it? So close. We still have, okay, good. All right, I am not going in a technical step until this thing does its stuff. There it is. Side, okay. Yeah, I think that's just a party-wide. You can't really do anything about it. Okay. Proximities. Yay, we got it. Okay, and we're off.
You underestimate me.
Oh, we're at Amerik now. Okay, cool. Oh, and we've got Connie Center with us.
This does not yield.
Move, Joy. There we go. There we go. Oh, watch out, watch out. Oh, this is gonna be chaotic. Okay, not too bad. I guess I missed that. Holy shit, Lise. Wow. Cutscene. Let us be brief. His radius awaits. What the fuck? Okay, twin fight. Cool. No idea what this is going to be like. Commence bombardment and prepare to strike. Okay. Oh shit, they already went in. Fucked it up. I'm dead. Yeah, it snapshotted me over there. There we go. Oh, shit. Fucking rolling over the microphone stand and shit. Yeah, I wasn't even at the beginning of that fight. They just pulled straight up. Which is fine. It's a long run back. This is cool as shit, though. Had to pull it down just a little bit. Certainly a little bit loud. Just a little bit loud. Oh shit, chat, this is it. After this dungeon, there's 2 quests. And those 2 quests are patch 4.56. That's it, we're done. And then we're done with Stormblood. That is so cool. I'm a happy sloth. I'm a happy sloth. I'm a happy sloth. Sloth, a happy sloth. Oh shit, it expired. Give you a little tank buster shield. Order of the bombarded, move out of that. Trying to help the healer a little bit. We have no choice. What are they doing? With all our powers combined, you should feel honored. Savages few have witnessed this twice. I heard a sub. Thank you for the resub, whoever it was. Kill him! Kill him! Hey, we did it. Jared, thank you for the 66 decades, dude. Very much appreciated. We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Enjoy your lurk, dude. I appreciate the resub, man. Very, very much appreciated. There's a minion? I need it. I need it. Who got it? Oh, she got it. Okay, what do we got?
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
At the moment.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
There it is. There it is. I was waiting for this.
Expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide the gates. Throw them wide. Not like this. Not like this. Goodbye, Switch. I mean, Alizé. And I'm the only one left. Another soulless husk.
Don't tell me.
Yep, her too.
Are you all right?
Not really. That is a terrible angle for me. Stop sitting like that. Jeez.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Everybody's gonna be looking up my skirt. Be flashbanging my stream and shit. They're talking about like healing and shit. I'm leaving the party so that I can finish Stormblood. Oh. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help, and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. Gary. My lord, the something have completed their examination of Mistress... Okay, I'm just gonna call them... the physicians have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Shit, I'm the only one left. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye. The Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is to see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is still under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Yeah, fist it. Fist it. There's lots of fisting in this game. Nobody warned me. I hope I don't get banned on Twitch for all the fisting. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Thank you, Raban. Back the Rising Stones to meet with Hoari. That was a really cool fucking dungeon, by the way. Like running through a massive battlefield. Super cool. Ah, Celaya, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alize gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alize? I was certain she would have returned by now. Well, you see... By the 12, not her too. Ocher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Double cutscene. Meanwhile, at the border of Ala Mhigo. Oh, look, it's fake Xenos. Oh, that's fucking eerie, dude. That is super fucking eerie that they don't give us, there's no dialogue, it's just him walking. A brief reprieve. Hoari Boulder's sudden expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Ah, Celaya. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times, though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coltonet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Is that Maxima? It is. Mistress Celaya, I've heard about the part that you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love that I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Celaya and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you'll follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. Pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at the Northern Silver Tier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. Okay, speak with Maxima at North Silver Tier. I am already there. We need to run out of here. We haven't done anything in this zone in freaking forever. Kakamehi. He's got caca. It's the pretty zone. Look, chat. We haven't been here in like years. It's been years. Look at this place. Look how pretty this is. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Yep, as soon as I saw the airship, I was like, it's Sid. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Popularis, however, consider him a revolutionary. A man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard that we heard from Raubon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Yup. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of meeting the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? Yup. After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping from the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I do not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Sirius Wall is a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Ala Mhigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raubon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Okay, we're taking a ride on the Excelsior. I don't think we've done that since, late Heaven's Ward. And here we are. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time, you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Celaya. Not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all that I can to assist from the headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Boom. Hold up. What quest was that? Okay, that was a brief reprieve. Requiem for Heroes. This is it. This is the last one. Last one. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceed to Alliance headquarters at once. Let's go. What is... Hang on, I gotta look at what's going on in FC chat. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Everybody's talking about age. I think I'm the old guy in the I think I'm the old guy in the FC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the old guy in the FC. Alright, here we go. You're here. Good. I summon you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh my god, now I'm fucking with them in chat. Too good, man. I put SMH my head and they're like, why did you put SMH my head? Why did you put shake my head my head? Here we go. Oh, and there's a level sync. Okay, cool. So we're going to be doing some shit too. Somebody said something too.
There have been several We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
And I was trying to clear the chat and accidentally skipped one of the
Why that
lines.
might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
He doesn't know about fake Xenos on the
In light
field.
of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander!
And here's the
Imperials.
news.
They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Fucking A, bro. Fucking A, Peterman.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Damn right. We don't need no more casualties. Oh, fuck.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Not at this point.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Yeah, more fisting. Meanwhile, at the border of Ala Mhigo. Who do I get to pilot? Who am I piloting? Oh, I'm piloting Hien. Okay. Executes the following weapon skills in succession. Okay. If any of the weapon skills are not ready, the combo will start again. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 and applies a dot. Okay. Rushes the target and delivers an attack with potency 100. Instantly restores own HP. Okay. So we open here. Before you get Setsu. So that's none of my actual abilities. Okay. So I can lead with this. Hit the combo. Okay. Okay, I see. I think I just need to use the combo. Okay, 3 is the rush to the target one. Who is healing me? Why are they all in me? Art of the Sword? Oh, no, you don't.
Here it comes.
Oh, thank you, Lise. Oh, no, wait, now it's taking Lise. I can't do anything. If we bring all the bears, then so must we. What the fuck?
The art of my forebears.
Damn, you, Gary. Holy shit. Spread out. Oh, that's Lise healing me. Got it. What do we have here? Get him, you, Gary. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Damn you!
Holy shit. I'm coming, Lise. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, fuck. They're all down now.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
I don't disagree.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Stay down, Hien. stay down.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Here we go. Kind of missed it. I should have just kept going. He's going down. He's done. He's done. Get out of here, fake Xenos. Not even the real deal. You're like a knockoff, an imitation. Get out. Goodbye. Walmart brand Xenos.
Your mother chose her champion well.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Damn. Oh, fuck.
I beseech you.
Someone calls to you.
Oh, he can fucking tell.
Too late, alas.
I need to find a new outfit. These angles are terrible. What? See, it's fucked up because I had a feeling if that was to happen on the battlefield with him there, like I saw this coming. I thought it was going to happen, but I didn't think it was going to happen.
I found you.
But it happened. Who the fuck is this guy now?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, despite the fact that you just got me killed.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength. The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done.
That's a little bit cryptic.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
I didn't even do Crystal Tower for ARR, dude. Do I have to do it again for Stormblood now?
Of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
What's up with his arm? Okay, where the fuck are we then?
You're awake. Thank heavens. Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line.
Yeah, I remember part of it.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our Eorzeans.
Eorzeans, that's how they pronounce that.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Motherfuck, it was Estinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Holy shit.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial court.
Oh? Did our little
This
seeds...
would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Our little seeds may have taken sprout.
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times. Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
I mean, I was doing just fine until homeboy whisked me away and got me killed. Or almost killed, rather.
Ah, but before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Where the fuck is home even?
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Yes, happier. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Lord Fortom. Count Fortom. When I heard you had collapsed on the battlefield, I confess I feared the worst. but with you standing here before me, I see now the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mistress Naru, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's efforts can already be felt even here in Nishgard. In anticipation of need for reinforcements, Artwarel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead. Of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide your steps, guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Okay, that's 2 people that have said that now. That's not foreboding at all. That is not foreboding at all. All right, back to the Rising Stones. Eorzean. They all act like they seen a ghost. What's up, bitches? I'm back.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
You better believe it, Tataru.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Some weird dude with a blue arm told me to go to the Crystal Tower to get something out of a box.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
That's what I said.
What else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
They weren't there when I was with him.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Eorzean, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
I think we're going to be okay, though.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
We kicked his ass one time. We were fine until numbnuts with the blue arm, like, pulled me out of my freaking body.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
So go find the box at the Crystal Tower. Got it. What up, C-Man? Happy Boxing Day, Eve? Yes. Boxing Day, Christmas Day, Eve Day.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Yep.
But I'm sure I remember hearing that the tower was blocked off.
That's probably because I didn't actually run that Alliance raid in A Realm Reborn. So I don't know. I may have to do it now.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Okay. Huzzah and stuff. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh, this should be good.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzean's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
I mean, flies aren't exactly easy to swat
minor
at.
setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
See, I don't get this.
War will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Like, it's super fucked up because at the meeting, he was talking like he was in league with the Ascians because they had the same goal. But like, when these two are talking to each other, it's like they're on total opposite teams here. Which is why I thought at first that maybe the Varus that was at the meeting with the Alliance was actually an Ascian presenting as Varus. Yeah, still on Hefe. We're wrapping up Stormblood. I'm on the last quest right now. Forehead pimple? That's just that's how Garleans are born. All of them have that.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously? And now we get credits. Seriously? Claps. Claps. Stormblood is done. Stormblood is done. We did it, chat. Stormblood is officially done, and we can start Shadowbringers. This shit's about to get fucking wild. They did an amazing job at the end of this, setting up for this next expansion. I am so, like, intrigued at what the fuck is actually happening in the background, especially with that last scene, because that last scene is like, was that actually Varus? Was that an Ascian as Varus? Like, is he... I don't know, man. It's... No, that couldn't have been an Ascian acting as Varus, because the one that was piloting Xenos would have known. It's really weird that it gives me the credits here. I assumed it was going to have me go and fetch the fucking thing from the Crystal Tower first. Man, I gotta say, like, there was a lot of Stormblood where I was like, okay, I'm on a fetch quest, I'm on a fetch quest. I think after Azim's Step, like, Azim's Step is still probably my favorite part of the storyline, through, at least through base Stormblood. Like, these post Stormblood patches have been fucking wild. Life Day? What do you mean Life Day? It's Crimbo Day. Eve. Crimbo Day, Eve Day. Oh, Yotsuyu. Man. I'm just trying to, like, brain all of the different moving pieces right now. There's so much shit that they just kind of dropped on the table right now. And they're like, here you go. Here comes Shadowbringers. Hope you're fucking ready. Holy balls, man. There are so many different moving pieces and different factions, and we have no idea who the fuck the guy with the blue arm was. He's clearly from, like, a different world. Like Hydaelyn is like, I guess, mother to Eorzea and us and, like, all of our everything. I think he is from a different, I don't know, relative of Hydaelyn. He's like our super distant 18th cousin 17 times removed or some shit like that. Esholahi. That poor kid was fucking way out of his mind, more so than Xenos. Where? I'm really curious how the fuck this is gonna start off now. Because there's so much shit moving. I need water. Water. Okay, water is so good. Holy balls. What do we do? We're gonna Shadowbringers taking a poo. Ba-bam. Bum bum ba bum ba da bum ba 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 bum. I don't even know the song. I just like that is the easiest fucking progression to ever follow. Maybe I do know the song and I just don't realize that I actually know the song. It just seems a very logical progression. That was a very nerdy music thing to just fucking blab out for no reason. I am so sleepy now, chat. Oh. This last bit of post-Stormblood really fried my noodle. My noodle is cooked thoroughly. It's overcooked. It's one of those like squishy noodles. You ever cook pasta too long and it just turns like slimy mush? Yeah, that's what happened to my noodle. Overcooked my brain noodle. The brain piece is gone. Dedge. Dedge brain piece. Bum ba bum 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 ba ba. Choo choo choo. Creditos in this game are super fucking long because there's so many people that work on the game. So as we stand, we have Ascians piloting Solus and Xenos that we know of. We have Varus, who kind of wants the same thing that the Ascians want, but not in the same manner. We have us, who is the only one that is apparently has any sort of I don't know what you want to call it, relationship with the Echo that is not completely unconscious right now. We have there's another twist right there. Gaius is the fucking shadow hunter who is hunting the Ascians. Like, there's just so much crazy shit going to happen. Stormblood was good though. I did enjoy it. And I'm looking forward to actually doing the like raid content and shit from it, because I heard that the actual like the battle content from Stormblood is like some top tier shit. We still have to go through and finish doing all the Omega unlocks. We're currently on, like, we went through all of Deltascape. So we still need to go through like Sigmascape, and I think Alphascape is the one after that. I have no idea how long these credits are, but they are going forever. Forever. Doom, 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 doom. Can I skip the credits, chat? I think I want to skip the credits. There's Solus. He is soulless indeed. Solus? 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 How do I hide this? Hide scrolling text, change speed, pause. Oh, just don't touch anything and it goes away. Got it. Oh, is there going to be another cutscene after this? That was definitely a super fucking creepy face, though, at the end from Varus. I think that's just him. I don't think that was any sort of, like, Asian influence. I just think he's a nut job now, and he's just gonna, like, make all of the Black Rose and use all of the Black Rose to fucking kill everybody. This is like the fucking, the Wrathgate in WoW, where the fucking Forsaken apothecaries come out and just dump all the fucking crazy shit. Death to Horde, death to Alliance, death on all the undead, to the Scourge. Like, Varus is just gonna obliterate everybody with Black Rose, or try to anyway. I think that's kind of the assumption that I get. That was a really cool fucking fight between these two. That little scene. Let's see, while this is playing, where's my followers list? I'm just vibing. I'm just bobbing. Head nodding. Doing the wiggles. Is he playing? I didn't think he was going to be on. I thought he already did his last stream until New Year. I'll go there, I think. I'll say hi to new friends. Oh, there's a weird dude with the blue arm. Ba-da-bump, bump, 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 bump. Yeah, because everybody else is doing other stuff. I feel sleepy. And my voice is shot. I have my scratchy, crackly, sleepy voice. I have talked too much today. So much story. A sloth can only vocalize so many words in a day. Are we getting to the end? There's no more background images. Are we almost there? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Doom, doom, doom. How long are these credits? Really fucking long, dude. I thought there's so many people that work on these games, man. So many people that work on these games. I do need to see if it's going to make me do anything after this, though, so we're going to skip the rest of these. Oh, here's the actual turn-in. I knew you'd be alright and celebrate your return. I made this a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Hopefully it gives me better coverage in other cutscenes. So I stop flash banging the camera when they decide to do cutscenes. But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers. St. Coinox finds. You go and rest a while. We track down that beacon. Oh, so I don't even know where the beacon is. Okay, Scion Traveler's Attire Coffer. So let's see what we get here. Or we can just have a cutscene. Oh, fuck.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Okay.
Bloody savages!
That's a mistake. Yep. Man, that should have cleaved him in twain.
Elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
He sounds a lot like Xenos.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
He sounds like the real Xenos. Oh boy. Nobody ever fucking dies in this game until they actually do. Oh, I just realized my little scarf thing has an FC on it. That's for fisting club, because there's so much fisting going on in this game. Whereas like, yeah, I'll get him. Do a little fist thing. There's the Crystal Tower. That I never actually ran in A Realm Reborn. That I need to do. So that I can finish unlocking everything. That's it? You're just going to show me there? In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. You've completed the post-Ala Mhigo liberation chapter of the main scenario. In the following chapter, Shadowbringers, the events of the Crystal Tower quests play an important role. It is recommended that you play Crystal Tower quests before beginning Shadowbringers, so I am going to need to go back and do that then. You may review your progress under Chronicles of a New Era, the Crystal Tower, in your journal. Okay. So now, that is it. Now we are officially done with Shadowbringers. What a journey, chat. What a journey. So I'm gonna have to go, apparently have to go through and do a bunch of stuff before we actually start Shadowbringer stuff. I don't want to get into that, so I'm going to step away from Tataru so that I don't accidentally click into that quest. I don't even want to see what's going on with it yet. We're just gonna leave that right there. Ugh. Oh my god, the hiccups, man. But with that, I am going to say that is it for tonight. It is 1:15 a.m. We finished Stormblood. It has been another 4 hours and 5 minutes, which means we streamed for about 8 hours in total today. So thank you guys for being here. If you are brand new, make sure you hit the follow button on Twitch, sub on the YouTubes, follow on the Twitters and everything, pop in the Discord if you want to hang out with the community while its stream is offline. We are gonna go raid a cute little Namazu. Raid. We're gonna go say hi to Quan23. He is doing his last stream before New Year's because he's taking a little break. He just recently got partnered, so he's very nice and very friendly and pretty fun place to hang out. So let's go say hi, and I will catch you guys. Let's see, it's Christmas Eve, so I have 2 different dinners to do. So maybe at night, maybe around like 7 or 8 o'clock my time. Raid call? Oh, raid call. Raid call. Raid. There you go. Yeah, subs copy the sub message, non-subs copy the non-sub message. There's probably not going to be a whole lot of us, and that's fine. But yeah, I might see about popping on at night after like all of the dinners and stuff. You did a mod thing. Thank you, Callie. Go mod stuff. But that's it. I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate you guys. You're awesome, fantastic, and amazing. I love your faces. Until next time, keep being awesome. Let's go say hi to Quan23. I'm out. Good now. Bye-bye. Kisses.